God coin, I will not send it to you. But I don't know that you don't want. So recall, if you want the coin as well, I will send that with it. And if not, I will send you the knife. And some stickers, clearly.
It's in dark water right now.
I hope you have a good night, brother.
Just got back from my brother's bar.
Too. I'm trying to remember.
Had 4 beers too many.
Sergeant. Who? I collect coins too. Well, this is a very special coin, okay? So if you don't want it, let me know. I gotta go. It's way too late here, Fred. Take care of yourself. Have a good night.
Oh boy.
Brother, that's right. All right. Just want to make sure.
Nice.
I think that you've won.
Nice.
So I know this.
Nice.
I'm just tripping. I'm just tripping right now. Yeah, Stacy Bolster Blades. Huge shout out to Stacy Bolster Blades.
I'm watching Dark Waters live right now.
A handful of these.
There he is. What's up,
you need to
Jerry?
tell me where you got these, because I would like to give these away on the channel too.
What's up, John Adams?
You got to. These are fantastic. All right, so make sure
I missed the drawing
when Cat Scratch and you got
for Dark Water tonight. Yeah.
When you got the screenshot, and we'll go from there.
Hello, Don. And Chris, I mean.
Beautimous.
Hello, Chris.
You should give you one because
you're a fan, Mark. Cool. That's cool.
Yo,
appreciate it.
The goose is in the house. The goose is loose.
I went live earlier tonight to show my brother's bar off. I helped him get it growing and rolling, and tonight was his first night.
Yeah, Stacy's gonna send me where she got those. Hopefully.
I wasn't live long. I didn't want to record everybody's conversations.
Wait one, I'll accept your message.
So. I only drink about 4 beers a year. I don't drink anymore. So tonight I had 4 beers.
The goose.
Goose.
This beautiful Raven, and it's awesome.
I missed it.
Wasn't just a troll.
I missed it.
Absolutely, the goose. And I believe the goose has actually been in one of the live streams before, if I'm not mistaken. If not,
I don't know why my. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom. Wow, look at the chat. Blowing up. Oh. What's up, Charlie? What is this thing, choppy? All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. And I'm gonna turn on my light. Be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Andy, go to bed. Go to bed. Man, my dog's going crazy. I'm home and I'm not up there with her. Okay, what do we got here? It's a pretty nice bar, huh? Yep, we worked hard on getting it done. I helped him through it all. I reupholstered his bar stools for him. $5,065 you drink? Okay. Oh, uh-huh. Hello, Marley. Thanks for joining. Uh, did you delete your Jerkmate account? What? Why is it so choppy? Let me see if I go on Wi-Fi. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. All right, hold on a second, folks. I gotta put my phone in the phone stand here. Oh man, table's a mess. Turn on my laptop. See what's going on here. Get my chair. It's taking its time, I see. All right, there's my live. See if I'm choppy on the side of the shop. Okay, come on. All right. Robert Jones with the super chat. All right, Robert. I appreciate it. I'll wake my wife up tonight. She just went to bed, so. All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We're going to get some nice hats and hoodies for the members. I got to put some seal coat on this. And then I'm going to work on Jerry's belt. I need a I'm zoomed in too much here, ain't I? There we go. That's a little better. A little Resolene. What's up, Cliff? How's it going? I wanted to start earlier tonight, but I ended up having a couple extra suds, bubblies at my brother's new bar. Is open tonight, so little bracelet I made for Barbara. seal it up for her here. I gotta do the edges yet, but had a busy weekend this weekend. Capish Days in Wilmington, my hometown festival for the summer. There we go. Let that dry now. I'll put some antique on it. Now we got Jerry's belt here. Okay, Jerry. So I don't have to go back and look. I got all these lines going through here, Jerry. I think I need to... I didn't expect on putting the name in here. You can't see the lines in the dragon scales, but you can here, so I think I'm gonna put a camo tool on this to get rid of the lines, go around it and shit. Yep, Ozzy Osbourne died yesterday. Right out of his last tour, he passes away. Well, at least the man's no longer in pain, right? Finish up Jerry's belt here. Okay, Jerry. What did you say you wanted this? Turquoise. You want the black border. What border did you want? Turquoise on the scales, if I can remember. And then what did you want the letters? Antique the letters. Turquoise with a black rim. I can't remember. You want a black rim with turquoise and then antique the letters. That's what I'm getting. All right. Say yes one more time if I'm correct. Right. Okay. Okay. That's what I'll do. What's this gnat flying around in my shit for? Get out of here. All right. Let me get my other stamp. Oh. I'm going to stamp this real quick. I'm just going to put this around here real quick. I got to hide these lines in here. I didn't expect the name in the middle of it. Yeah, that's getting rid of them. Shelby Knife Guy. Jerry is the Shelby Knife Guy, y'all. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, go do it. Jerry Shelby, the Knife Guy. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. And there we go. How's that look, Jerry? Had to get rid of them lines in between the letters. You like it better that way? With the way I stamped it just now? The number on the tool, Jerry, is Z as in zebra, E is in echo, 294. Now, let's see if I can get rid of lines and letters. Yep, they gone now, brother. All these unwanted lines. In fact, I'll hit the whole letter with this so it all glows kind of. All right. That's pretty good. I'm going to now try that. Where's my dang blow dry? There it is. I got it. Yeah. Think that'll do it. Charlie's hit the sack already, huh? Just come on to say hi and hit the hay, huh? Long day tomorrow probably for him. I can definitely tell who's the night owls here. What's up, Paul? All right. That's done. Now, I guess I can take this tape off the back, huh? No more stamping. Man, it's probably the longest belt I've done in a long time, Jerry. There we go. Okay. Now, turquoise. I gotta find a brush I can use. Put your maker's mark on there somewhere. I'll put it on the inside, Jerry, and I'll burn it on there. Let me get that fired up. I got the machine here. I just got to find the stamp. I don't know where the hell I put it. Come on. Yeah, well, that's good enough. Where'd I put the stamp at? Now, that's a different story. It's probably buried on my table over there. Let me look. Oh, man, I cannot find it. Where did I put my maker's mark stamp? That don't happen too often. I always put that thing away. Well, anyways, I'll find it and do it. I'll wait on the back. Okay. This is gonna take a while. I probably get the majority of it with the dauber. You gotta stay away from the outline. Well, the black will cover it no matter what. Stay away from the edge. I'll get the edges with the paintbrush. It'd be a lot easier to go on the edges with the brush. This is a cool color. I like this color, really. You add the black and the black antique, that's gonna look sharp. That's a good idea. Oop, a little close there. Don't bleed. Well, the black covers it, like I said. I do the edges in black, you won't even tell. It's a long belt, 58 inches. My damn phone decided it's gonna put a game on. I'm gonna have to get rid of all these games. I got one game app I think that's giving me problems. I'm gonna have to get rid of it. Go through my whole phone and make sure it's gone. Yeah, I don't have to worry about going over the edges because I'll Resolene in between here, except for the edges. And then when I put black on it, it'll cover it fine. Perfectly. See, if I go over it, don't matter. The black's darker than the turquoise. Let's get the majority of it covered. There we go. Okay, hit that with the dryer. What size is the belt again? Well, from your middle, hold on. From your middle, out of the 5 holes, it is 48 inches. Is that right? $48 from the buckle where you buckle it to the middle hole. $46. Well, let's see where 46 lands. That's why I said get your belt out that you wear and give me a size from the beginning of the belt buckle to what hole you use. From the belt buckle goes through the belt in the middle. I've got 46 1/4, no, 45 3/4 first hole, 46 3/4 second hole, 47 3/4, 40 3/4, and 50. 48 3/4, yeah, so it'll fit you. It should fit you. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I'll be son of a gun. Ah, hell with it. You know what? It looks nice. I got the border tool here where the name is. I forgot the border tool the whole belt, but we don't have to border tool it. But where your name is, see, I got the border tool. Just where your name is. I don't have to put it where the rest of the dragon skins are. It'll still look nice. I think it looks nicer without the border tool, to tell you the truth. Now I can see one thing. I gotta hit some spots here. Right here. Until I told you. Right. It looks cool around the name. And I stopped at the name, so I didn't go all the way down, on one side. So that's cool. It's unique, you know. It's one of a kind belt, right? I think the dragon steels look perfect without the border tool. You don't have to border tool everything. Even when you do your own leather work, you don't have to border tool everything. I just want to make sure I got all this edge filled. I'm still asking, you know, when you guys win something from me, send me pictures of it. Because I want to do a video with all the pictures, you know what I mean? And post it on my YouTube channel. Who's actually using what I make you. So people can go back and look what everybody's won over the years, you know? Okay. Yeah, I like seeing pictures of what I send to y'all. Enjoying it. You know, it's just one of the perks that I like. This ain't gonna take me long to fill all this. And I'll put the Resolene on the scales only, not the edges. And then I'll dye the edges. Because I don't want if I don't put the Resolene on the turquoise, the black will bleed through into the turquoise, and I don't want that. I want it to be nice and smooth. I can probably airbrush it on. But I got the cut line, so it's like keeps the black away from the turquoise. You know what? I think it'll look cool if I just airbrush it and then antique it. Okay, I think I got everything covered. All right. Hit it with the blow dryer some more. up skateboarding? That's terrible, Cliff. Man. Okay, I think that's gonna look nice. Now, the black. The black. Let's see how well I can get that black on here. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Holy cow. Oh boy. I get a pocket full of shit, man. All my knives. This is what I carried today. I got a couple new ones for my buddy Claude. Check this out. Yeah, buddy. This is the brown mule from Kissing Crane. Look at that bad boy. The brown mule. Kissing Crane. I got two of them now. This is Black Angus Jim sent me the other day. I kind of started sanding on this. It's horrible. It's old. I'll get another new one with the letters on it. Really nice. This will be a pocket user. This is the Black Angus by Kissing Crane, and that's the brown mule. And then I got this. I got that from Claude. Got that one from Jim. And this is the bad boy here that I wanted. HSB and Company. This thing's like early 1900s. Hibbard, Spencer, and Bartlett and Company. It's got the initial one here. Chicago, Illinois. Of course, I love my Chicago knives because I'm from here, right? Hibbard, Spencer, and Bartlett Company. Their building in 1958 burnt down from the Chicago fire. So they were able to outsource their building materials out of New York to sell to their customers. It kept them going until they built the new building. And they made knives until about well, they never made knives. They were contracted out by the New York Knife Company, Camillus, and the other one I can't remember. but they were made for their company. This says Golden Rule. If you know anything about Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett, they're the ones that started Ace Hardware in 1938. Or was it 1935, somewhere around there? They were the founders of Ace Hardware. They were dealers with hardware. So I'm on the lookout for them. And of course, more of these, Kiss and Cranes. Love my German knives. Love my German knives. Look at that. Listen, even this one. Listen to the snap on these things. Love them. Who graduated last year? I keep the brown mule and Jerry Phillips. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Okay, now I need my lighter. I'm going to melt this down, thin out this wool. This is what you do when you do edges. If you want to really fine thin coat, then you get all the black gunk of it. It shrinks it down so it's more controllable and smaller when you do your edges. See all the shit coming off of it? Look how smaller it is now. It gives you more control when you do your edges. They're not great here either. No schools here suck. Schools ain't made to teach kids anything. They're made to indoctrinate them into a system designed to screw them. The kids that go to Yale, Harvard do the screwing, and the kids that go to the public schools get the screwing to them. That's the way it's designed. Here we go. I don't think this is going to bleed over, so I'm going to try it and see if it does. I'm going to have to put the Resolene on it first. I got that crack. Ooh. Remember, that crack will get filled with the antique. And I might just shoot it with my airbrush too. You're right back, Paul says. Must be going to get some coffee, huh? looking good. Huh? Oh shit. Oh well. Getting in a hurry there. Nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know. I can say I might hit the whole thing with antique. Give it a with the airbrush. Give it a little 3-dimension, huh, Jerry? Crack filler. I might do a little 3-dimensional look with the airbrush. Yeah, see, it's starting to. I take my time and put Resolene on the blue. This wouldn't happen. But I'm going to get the airbrush on it next. Just shoot along the edges. A little bit into the turquoise. Give it kind of a 3-dimensional look. You'll see what it looks like when I do that. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's get the airbrush going here. Damn it, come on. Okay. Kind of gives it like a shadow look. See that? Well, I found out why Fat City ain't here anymore. Fat City's a staunch Arizona EDC Louis member, and he talks highly of him on his channel. And he's on his channel all the time now, and he doesn't come here anymore. I guess he likes Louis better than he does all you guys. I don't know. So it is what it is. See that? It breaks up the straight flat black line, you know what I mean? And it gives it like a 3D. It comes down to the belt. It takes away most of the prominentness of the turquoise. It gives it kind of like a shadow to the turquoise. Yeah, I got eyeballs out there watching all these other pages, seeing who's saying what and what's going on. And yeah, I know he's good at the kid, Paul. I guess Louis better. Louis must have given him the most knives and treated him the best, I guess. I guess Fat City didn't think he was wrong in any means. Yeah, looks pretty cool, don't it? Y'all like that? You like that, Jerry? Gives it like a three-dimensional look, you know, so that the turquoise ain't standing out bold. The black bleeds into the turquoise and looks pretty damn cool. Okay. I think we'll just make the other side of the belt black, huh, Jerry? All right, let me clean this brush out. Yeah, I just think there's something wrong with the kid, because why would you like somebody that does no lives, makes a video once in a while? You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I'm not jealous at all. Hey, it's a kid's loss, not mine. You know, he got a lot more out of us on my page than he did Louis. That's for damn sure. All right, edges. But that's why he's not here. He loves Louis' EDC, Arizona EDC. He's his man. I mean, how many of y'all gave him knives and stuff? You know what I mean? Like I said, I just think he's, you know, he's got anxiety. He takes medicine for it, and he's not all there anyway. So it is what it is. Lives with his mom, so man, I couldn't imagine. Even at 20 years old, I couldn't imagine living with my parents. But my brother-in-law, he lived with my mother-in-law and father-in-law until he was 40 years old. So I guess everybody's not fit to go out in the real world right away. Whatever. I hear you, Robert. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Just, you know, I'm trying to do more than most out there. You know what I mean? Anybody can review knives and get 100,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? But not everybody can do what I do and do it with a passion like I do. I love making things and giving it away. You know, I don't give away other people's shit. I give away my own shit. and you all get to watch how it's made. You know what I mean? How many pages out there do that? I can't think of any. Aaron Williams does. AW Designs. He makes stuff and gives it away, but not like I do. He does it once in a blue moon. And I'll tell you what, Aaron is a very talented person. Without a doubt, he is very talented. AW does bright leather work. Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, I can do what he does, you know, at the same caliber. I couldn't get out of what I make. I mean, the time he spent on them sheaths he made for like cornbread with that bear head on it, I couldn't sell something like that for less than 150, let alone give it to somebody for nothing. That's a lot of time and effort. That's a lot of time making something like that. You know, I mean, you got to give that away in true passion. You know, just to really love what you do and give it away. But I couldn't make them sheaths with that monkey, you know, that Sasquatch or whatever he did on that. I couldn't make one of them unless somebody gave me $150 for it. Who's going to want to buy a knife slip for 150? All right, where'd my damn dauber go? I mean, that's a lot of work that he put into that thing. Yeah. You see how beautiful this fucking oak tan leather is, man. Most leather you buy that veg tan, this would be all frayed out and it'd stick out. This veg tan is like still flat and nice. I'm telling you, man, you guys got to you do leather work, get oak tan. You want your work to stand out more than others, get oak tan. Veg tan's good, but it's not as good as oak tan is. I gotta watch going around these holes because that dye will bleed down through it and fill everything on the other side. Okay, this thing is covered. We'll dry her up and put some Resin on it and antique it, and it'll be done. I'll put the hardware on it. See a finished belt here in a half an hour. Yeah, the antique will make them letters on the other side pop too. Let me put this dye away before I spill it all over everything. I got in a habit of putting dye away. I mean, I'll tell you what, you spill it on a good project, you'll know why you'll do it from now on out. Thing's got a knack for spilling, especially if you run a blow dryer by it. Yeah, I hear you, Paul. I mean, I was kind of shocked. Like I said, my best friend, he's been watching all the pages and watching who's saying what, and he found him over there talking all the great stuff about him, and he's there every week now and not here. So oh, my best friend, he's watching right now. He don't even know it. And he's telling me who's saying what when I'm not able to read the chats, and I got eyes in the sky. And he told me the other day, he says, you notice how people come in when you have the giveaway? They're hardly in the conversation at all, and then they're there. Now watch. If I make something in the next 15, 20 minutes and give it away, there'll be 3 or 4 people show up that weren't here all night. They're here. They're just waiting for a giveaway to pop up. And my page ain't the only page. You got the giveaway trolls everywhere, man. They don't really care about your page. They just care what they can get for nothing. And that's why you see them on all these other different pages like, Dark Water and Beast Blades. These guys all show up, never talk to anybody during the whole night. They all show up waiting for the giveaway. They'll be in the beginning and say hi to everybody, then they disappear, and then the giveaway's here, and then they're in the giveaways, and then after the giveaway they'll disappear, and then just before, so they're watching, they just ain't saying shit. So that really tells me that they don't care about anybody that's in the chat. They don't give a shit. They just want the giveaway and see you later. And y'all know who they are. I know who they are. We see them in every big channel. They show up when they want to show up, and they're gone most of the time. They're just not people persons, I guess, They don't want to get to know anybody. They don't want nobody to know them. And yeah, he's not here. Todd, he's not here because of Arizona. He's mad what we did to Arizona. So now he's all over his page saying, he's a great guy. He's a great family guy. Give him a like. You got to, good dude, all this and this and that. And now he's gone. And that's why he's gone. Because he didn't like what we did to him. Hey, I'm sorry. If you can't respect people, you don't need to be on my page. That's all there is to it, especially your elders. And then show up when you want to win something. Come on. I'll tell you, Jerry, this does look really good, man. I'm surprised how well it turned out. It's got that 3-dimensional shadow along the edges. Now this will all pop out when I resin it and put antique in it. Looks good, bro. Yeah, there's not too many pages doing what I'm doing. And I do it because I don't have children. I can't teach my skill to anybody but y'all. You know, I can't pass down what I know. So this is the way I'm passing down what I know. It's funny, some of the guys too that are gone, you hardly see. They learn how to do their leather work and then they just disappear. And then they come on my page with the audacity to want to sell their shit right on my page. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, really? I try to sell myself on dark water and you know, bushcraft and bees blades, and they're like, their mods are like, come on, dude, really? You coming in here to sell shit? So I did that once, and I'm like, I'm done with it. I'm not gonna try to sell myself. They come over to my page, and I understand why they're mad, because it made me mad when the shit happens here. And it's a long story. They had a strobe in the 3D tray, and from what I'm understanding, Paul paid for it all, and he just no phone calls, no texts. And when Paul would call and text, he wouldn't answer him back. Hey, if you got a problem financially, just tell the person. Don't ignore them. The worst thing you can do is ignore somebody. Yeah, Arizona, he wants to take control of everything. He wants the channel to be ran his way, and then he intimidates people. It's like, you know what? I told him about it once already. I mean, well before Paul got into it with him. I said, dude, you got to stop, man. These elderly people, man, they're not going to put up with your shit. Oh, I ain't doing nothing. You know, we had a civil conversation and everything was nice, and we got along by the end of the night. And then a couple months later, he's into it with Paul. And I told him, you know, cut the shit. Do that on your channel. Why don't you have lives? Why doesn't he have lives? Probably because he pissed everybody off and they won't want to come back. I mean, them guys were deleting people for saying hi. I'm from Norway. Hi, and they would delete them because they're not from America. Come on, man. You know, there's over 300. There's 3.5 billion YouTube channels. You know what I mean? And there's probably 300. I don't know how many billions of people in the world. But most people around the world are good people, man. Yeah, even Claude. You know, and that's why Claude pretty much disappeared. He's sick of his own shit. And he hasn't disappeared. He'll pop in. Right now he's not here because he had a really high temperature today and he had to go to the doctors. He's not in the best shape. And that's why he was forced to retire as a professional angler. Because he's got a condition that's won't go away. Doctors can't figure it out. And he has great days and bad days. Right now, he's not doing the best right now. And he's always got my prayers. Claude's one hell of a great guy, man. Yeah, exactly. Abide by their rules. You know, it's their house. You know, it's their channel, whatever it be. Abide by it. You know, it's just disrespectful. Comes a time when people either learn to respect people and themselves or they don't. So I need to let this dry. I could keep hitting it with the blow dryer. Exactly. When you don't act your age and don't respect people, that just shows you how well you were raised. You know, makes you think differently about their parents and everything else. If I didn't respect my elders growing up when I was a kid around the house, when I was at the, families visits for the holidays and all that, I got slapped right across the face. Don't talk unless you're don't speak unless you're spoken to. If you ain't got nothing nice to say. And I got whacked. And I learned that shit at a young age. I don't want to talk about nobody really, especially when there's a couple of you in here that are going to go back and tell them everything we said. I already know that. That's a given. I'm not going to say who it is, but I know. Ain't none of you hide from me. I know everything that goes on my channel. Yeah. He still beats you with his belt. Yeah, I hear you, man. My dad would too, but he's just not physically able anymore. He quit beating me when I was 13 years old. He's a big reason why I took karate. Because he used to beat my mom, and I didn't want to put up with it anymore. And when I was 13, I just beat the shit out of him, and he never touched her again. But he taught me a lot of valuable lessons in life. Like y'all said earlier, we all got our problems we got to face in life. Some of us had more when we were younger, and some of us had less. I think I'm going to go ahead and put the Resolene on this. I need to. You know what I forgot to do? I can't do this. Son of a gun. I let it dry up. I forgot to do the edges. I didn't even cut the edges. And then I got to slick them, so I'm going to cut the edges and slick them. Slick it. See, I had 4 beers tonight. That's the most beer I drank all year. And then I got to hit it with black again. What's a belt without finished edges, right? Uh-oh. Knock my Case's Double X 1920 hatchet off the table. I can't believe I forgot to do this. I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, I forgot to do the edges. wonder where the hell my stamp's at. It's probably buried on this table somewhere. I'm sure it is, and I'll find it tomorrow. I was gonna burn it on the back before I. You know what I'll do is I'll press it in the back and then I'll hit it with white antique white so the letters pop out. You ever use white antique? Yep, I know who talks to who and who does what on whose pages. I pay attention to that shit, and I have other people out there for me doing it as well. Uh, Ain't nobody disrespecting Louis. He disrespects himself and others. We're just calling him out on what the hell he does. You know, that's all. He just doesn't see it. He doesn't know he's doing it. He doesn't pay attention to it. Or he just don't care. You know, the old saying is if you don't want nobody to talk about you, don't give them a reason to. You want to disrespect people? In my book, you're going to get talked about. I don't disrespect anybody. Everybody's got problems in their life. Don't aggravate them. Okay, now I need to edge it again. One thing is for sure, I sent him his knives. I'm a man of my word. He sent me some nice watches, and I got two nice knives I made up for him, and he's gonna get them. I'm not gonna bone him on it. I'm a man of my word. And you know what? I'd welcome him back. I'd love to have him back. You know, since he started with my channel in the beginning. And I'd take him back. But he's got to come here and respect everybody. He's got to come here and not intimidate and just be an all-around nice person to people. That's what I want on my page. Nice people. You know. Don't use little words and quirks to piss people off that's much older than you. Just be a good person. That's all. And he's welcome back. Because deep down inside, he is a good person. You just got to show it a little more. You know? Hopefully he's watching this right now on somebody else's account. And just listening to me. Be a great person. That's all you got to do in this world. My grandfather was a wonderful person. I learned so much from my grandfather. More than I did my father, my own father. By example, you know. He always told me, my grandfather, Claude Van Dyke, big businessman in town. When he passed away, he had thousands of people at his funeral, in his wake. Because he took care of people. He treated them with utmost respect. Because if you think about it, how would you want to be talked to by somebody? That's the way he talked to others. Okay, other side, and I got this thing completely covered, and I'll slick the edges. Look nice. See, I wasn't sure if I was going to go live tonight. I don't know if you guys wanted to be up this late. And I'm going, tomorrow's my bi-weekly, right? For my members only giveaway. I didn't do nothing last Wednesday, did I? I can't remember. Was it last Wednesday I had my members only live? I can't remember. Or was it Wednesday before that? I got to start writing this shit down. I got so much I got to remember. Yeah, there's a big difference between jokes and disrespect. You know, you can only push people so far, and then that respect is gone, and so's the communication with each other. You're just better off gone for a while until things cool off and you learn something from it. If you don't need to be back around. Okay. That is all covered. I'm going to slick the edges before I put the resin on because I don't want it leaking onto the edges. I'll hit it with the blow dryer, I guess, one more time. I don't know if non-members can come to my live stream tomorrow or not. I think you can. But, yeah, you can watch it. Just become a member if you want to get in the giveaway. Because if you're a member, you get 2 to 3 more chances of winning something. So you go from 4 chances to 6 or 7. And, you know, you all make it possible. I buy the shit now, and I buy the hats and the hoodies, and because of what you donate to the channel. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, man. I looked over at my phone. I'm like, man, this son of a bitch is off. I'm glad I just caught it because it mustn't have been long. So I'm putting the Resolene on now. Getting ready for the antiquing on it. All the scales, all the dragon scales will get antique on it too. And this thing will be ready to put together. I gotta still slick the edges. I'll let this dry and then I'll slick the edges, and by that time it'll be perfect for putting antique on. It does look pretty sweet, Jerry, I'll tell you that. I never thought I'd love this turquoise like this. It's kind of like a light blue with a... It's got some spots of darker blue in it here and there, which is fine. But all around it looks pretty cool. Oh, my camera's upside down. All right. Yeah, but all in all, it looks pretty cool. I'm digging this turquoise. I'm going to have to make me one. That was a good choice. Okay, everything's covered. I've had this Resolene for almost 4 years, and I'm just now about to the bottom of it. 4 years I've had it. That's why it pays to get the bigger bottles. You don't have to keep buying it. And this little Tupperware bowl, it's been with it just as long. This stays with it. I just clean it out, put the lid back on it, and put it on the shelf. And I just put it on there and leave it on the shelf. That's more better. Wait until you antique it and watch the magic. Oh yeah. Letters will pop, all the dragon scales will pop. Oh yeah. I don't hit this with heat. I push the button in so it's cold. I want to cool what you don't want to heat up resin. sure you don't want no turquoise studs on it, Jerry? I got all kinds of. Oh, man. Oh, boy, I got one cigarette left. I got to make some more. Why is my lag time so fucking far off? I got like 10, 15 seconds of lag time here. Satellite service, I guess. So I'll slick this, I guess. And by the time I'm done slicking, it'll be ready to put the antique on it. I just use my finger on this. I mean, applying the drag-a-canth. I just do a little at a time. I used to have a jig where I'd set the whole belt in it. It was a real long piece of wood with a slot in it. I put the belt in it, and then I could just slick the whole thing while it's in the jig. You can make one of them if you do belts. You do a lot of belts, it comes in handy. You can make 3 or 4 of them, you know, like 5 feet long, and with a slot in it, set the belt in it, and slick all your edges on one side on 2 or 3 belts at a time, and then turn it over and do the other edges. What's up, Big Jim? How you doing, buddy? You get your package yet that I sent you? I'm still waiting on Dark Waters and John Adams' package yet. I think I'm going to get both of them tomorrow, according to the tracking. How you doing, Wyoming Adventures? Nice to see you. I got Dark Waters package coming in the mail. I can't wait to get it. I won that knife a couple weeks ago. And then remember them scales that he showed a couple weeks ago? Them big scale blocks that he had done up. Well, he sent them to me to do a custom, to put them on one of his fixed blade knives. So I'm rescaling a fixed blade for Dark Water with that micarta he showed everybody 2 weeks ago. It's cool micarta. He's giving me the other one for doing it. I'm like, cool, that's a beautiful micarta. I love it. I'll probably put it on one of my cold steel knives. I get a bald spot here, man. Got it. I'll slick over that right away. Slicking the edges. It's getting there. The belt is, yeah. I'm really digging this turquoise color. That was Jerry's idea. Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy. If you guys haven't subscribed to him yet, go check him out, man. He does some great leather work too. Now, where did I put my damn cigarette at? Over here in the ashtray where it belongs. Needs a toupee. Toupee, what are you talking about? Oh, the chili? Man, I tell you what, boy. That Southwest chili I made tonight was awesome. The more you eat, the hotter it gets, too. That's the way I like chili. It's got the corn in it. I use beef stock after I put the onions, garlic, and pepper. And I put the beef in there. Get it up so it starts turning brown, and then I deglaze it with red wine. And after the red wine, I add all my other ingredients. Tablespoon of cumin. 2 tablespoons of chili powder. Only 1 if you don't want it so hot. It's not hot. It's just the more you eat, the hotter it gets. Oh man, I love cooking. That's my other passion besides doing this. Making knives and doing leather work. Jim's been following me. He's been watching all my cooking. I make pizza from double lot flour that I get sent. I have shipped to my house from Italy. My aunt lives over there, and she takes care of me. She tells me what I'm doing wrong when it comes to cooking pizza and most Italian dishes. You need to do this a little better, that a little better. So I learned from her. She was born and raised here, but she's lived in Italy for 45 years. She used to be a model over there, so she stayed. She's in all the hairdresser magazines and shit. Can you lift? Michael Greger style though? What's that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Man, this is a lot of belt to slick, Jerry. I can do 25 sheaths. Or knife slips. I think this belt's like 54 inches overall length. Somewhere around there. I'll measure it again here in a second. Almost done. Last foot or so. Then I can antique this bad boy and get ready to put it together. You get it home, Jerry. You can slick it again if you want. But it's pretty damn good. It's nice and smooth. Now I like to do this. I like to go along the edge here, slick it too. Makes it shine a little more. Yep, it's a beauty. I like it. I gotta get making me one now, Jerry. I got 3 or 4 belts I made myself already, but I don't have no in this color. I'm digging this turquoise, man. This is pretty sharp. Yeah, I'll probably go live when I work on dark water stuff or knife. I can't remember the name of the knife. I think you showed it on that live. If you guys can remember, tell me. He said something about covering some knife with it. I think he showed it. It was a fixed blade. That's what he wants covered with it. I'm going to make it so he can use the same hardware, the same screws to screw it on with. So if he wants to change it down the road, he can. I can make him some new scales. I'm going to start making my knife handles with them screws. People can buy extra scales off me. So what'd that take? I went live 2 hours ago and I got the belt stained and slick and ready to go. There we go. That's all I got to do with it other than antique it now. And another trick, when you slick your edges, this cotton ain't worth a damn, but I'm just making sure there's no drag-a-cant on the scales. Alright, but when you're done slicking your edges, take a pair of blue jeans, a scrap blue jeans, you got laying around. I got some here somewhere. Denim. And then hit your edges with the denim, and that really makes it glossy. Sometimes I'll just do this. Right on my pants. These are old work jeans, so I ain't worried about them. Gives it a little more sheen. But you can take old work jeans and cut them up in little 6 by 8 inch strips, and use them in your shop to do a final slicking after your drag-a-cant or your tokenol. Hit them with the denim. Now, there's one other thing I got to do, but I ain't going to do it today. And that's to put the token on the back. I'll do that tomorrow. Thick piece of leather. Oh yeah, old pants are always handy for something. You can cut them up and make my card out of them too. That's my next one. I might maybe next Sunday I'll make some my card and give it away. Y'all want that? You know what? My coffee's upstairs. I gotta go get it. I'll be right back, you all. I made a cup of coffee in a coffee maker. I might have to put it back in the microwave. Okay, we got Jerry the Shelby, the knife guy here. He's in the chat right now if you want to talk. But I'll let you look. I'm gone. I'm only going to be gone a minute. The coffee's already made. I just got to bring it down. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stay wild, my friend. So the wife bought me a. She brings me this home. She knows how much I like sugar, right? I don't eat it that much anymore. But she got me a chocolate eclair. When I first met her, I eat them all the time. Hey, Wyoming, I ever show you my jackalope? I think you remember my family lives in Douglas, Wyoming, right? I'll show it to you. When I first came on the dark water, almost, I don't know, a year ago, maybe 9 months, I was talking about my aunt being a famous taxidermist out there, Douglas, Wyoming. She's got her work in the Cheyenne, Wyoming Wildlife Museum, and she's one of the co-founders of the jackalope in Douglas, Wyoming. That's where the jackalope originated at. Her and this other gentleman, they came together on it, collaborated making it. If you go in Douglas, Wyoming, they got a big 14-foot tall statue of a jackalope sitting in the park entrance. And they're big hunters out there. They're big game hunters out there. My uncle Steve Bennett, my dad's sister's husband, he broke a record in the United States for one of the biggest buffalo taken in over 50 years in the United States. 2,300-pound buffalo with a 21-inch horn on it. He got 580 pounds of hamburger, just in hamburger, not counting all the steaks and roasts and everything else. He shot it with a 7mm Remington at about 370 yards in the Grand Teton Mountains. Let me go get the jackalope. Now, my aunt was on a Johnny Carson show back in the 70s for this jackalope. I don't know if you all remember the Johnny Carson show. Let me go get I had a mishap today. See my knife case? All my case knives in it. I got the other one over here, sitting on my bench, and I broke the glass, man. Oh, did that make me mad last night. Let me go get that jackalope. Here it is. Now, she made this for me. In fact, it's been decapitated once. I got it kind of loosely on there. 1977, she gave this to me. I was 12 years old. Look at that head. It's that old. This thing is what, 50 years old? She's been retired from taxidermy probably 25 years now. I've got her taxidermy plaque here somewhere. She's a tumbleweed taxidermist. No problem. Yeah, and here's Johnny. Yep, you remember Barlow. Okay. I got Barbara's bracelet here. I put turquoise on that for her. Real turquoise studs. Kodiak Edge. So I got an antique now, and this will all be done, ready to put together. Hold on, I gotta make a couple cigarettes. Got this damn tube. These tubes, this tape on here. Oh boy, you gotta make me a couple smokes. It'll take me a minute. These are going out tomorrow. Louis Martinez's knives. These two buck 110s, 112 and 110 I did them. James Bryan, you got a package coming out from me. Sharon Vaughn, brown sugar. Jerry Phillips. And I got 3 more slips going out to those who want them. Which tells me I gotta dye these tonight too, so I can send them out. Jerry, I'm gonna send you this in the mail. All right. When you're done, I want you to send it back to me. But you can trace it all out and write everything down that's on everything. And like I said, go to Maker's Mark YouTube channel, and he shows you how to make this biker's wallet. But this is complete biker's wallet set. Just trace everything. You know, take an owl and just trace around it on some plexiglass and cut it out, so you don't have to cut out cardboard and go through all the bullshit. Just trace it all out, punch your holes, your center holes for your snaps and everything. Maker's Mark on YouTube. You guys haven't checked out his channel, check it out. He sells a lot of great shit from Tandy Leather. If you do leather work, Maker's Mark, check him out. So, I got the antique out now. Yeah, it'd be much easier. I mean, it takes a lot of work to trace that and cut it all out and write everything down for you. I'll just give you the pattern, and you can go ahead and order the leather and make one with my pattern. And then after you're done making one, you can go ahead and trace it all out and cut it on plexiglass, and then you'll always have the pattern. That way you can get it exact. Go to Harbor Freight and get you a little table saw or a little bandsaw. You can get one there for about 69 bucks. And that's all you need cutting out micarta. And I make a lot of my knife patterns. When I make a knife, I make them out of Kydex. I always got a bunch of Kydex left over. I always trace everything on Kydex. You could do that too. You could, if you got a bunch of Kydex laying around, you could make all your leather patterns out of Kydex. Yeah, Jerry's got a scroll saw, he said. That works too, but man, it takes forever. I mean, there's like 14 parts in that biker's wallet. But it's doable. You know, once you make the pattern, then you got it the rest of your life. I made several bikers' wallets already, and them guys absolutely love them. You got to order the zipper. Go to Maker's Mark. He'll tell you what it tells you on the patterns what zipper to use, because it's got a zipper pocket in it and everything. No, I'm not yet. Brown sugar. It's sitting right. I got all the knives here that I'm working on. A couple of these Nesmucks for Paul. I got your wrench here. I want to put a purple big finish on it. And I've got the beer bottle opener knife that I made out of the crescent wrench. This one in my new knife I had to remake. If you all remember it, it broke on me. Oh, was I pissed. Beating on it with a rubber mallet in my vise and it snapped. So I made one better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to heat treat this. I already heat treated this. All I got to do is put a nicer bevel on it. But I'm going to do these all three at the same day. But I got to heat treat it's over there sitting on my other bench. John's bottle opener knife. So I'm finished up tomorrow on my folks' house, but I still got like 5 pieces of siding I got to put on. I ran out and it's a 2-week wait. So, but man, I got all kinds of time now. I can start working in my shop and doing more of this instead of working on my folks' house. They're done the rest of the year. I did their whole roof and their whole house siding, all their fascia soffit, everything. It's all done. Oh, Wyoming Ventures, welcome to Cub. All right, now thank you, Wyoming, and you'll now be entered tomorrow night in the giveaway for the knife I'm doing. I'm going to start early on this so I can get most of it together. Where did I put everything here? I'll show you what I'm doing tomorrow night for a lucky member. I got this here brass. This brass here, so here's what I'm doing for members only tomorrow. I got to cut this. It's going to be cut only about 1 inch wide. Okay, imagine that being cut. But here's the bottom of an antler. That's the side of the handle. It's going to be like that. And then I'm putting brass after that. Stacked leather. So, now let's see if you can see it better here. Antler, brass, stacked leather. And then brass again. So I have brass spacer, antler again, and I'm cutting an inch off of that. See? And it's going to go on the fillet knife here. So this will go into about the fillet knife, or this antler here will come down to that point right there. That's the stopper right there. So it'll be about right there, and then I'll have a pin through this into the handle. So that's what I'm making tomorrow night for the members only giveaway. See, I got to shape that front antler to match the front inside of the sheath. That's going to be the front of the front ricasso, the front bolster. So when it fits in the sheath, it fits in, it snaps in there nice. So that's going to be the giveaway. So I'm going to work on this probably for a few hours before I go live, so most of it's ready to go. Most of you will see how I assemble it. You know, epoxy it, assemble it, clamp it up. And then after a couple hours of dry time, I'll shape most of it, but I won't do no grinding until overnight because it'll get too hot. But you all see the finished knife at the end of the night tomorrow. Okay. That's it. I hope you win this one. I do a custom knife giveaway at least once a month. That's what I'm shooting for. I've given away a couple already. I think what, Paul Mills, didn't you win a Soundbuster pocket drop off me? Barlow Jim, I think he's won a knife off me. I can't remember who won it. Won the last one. Oh yeah. Bone Stag is awesome. I'll show you a company you guys ought to check out. These guys can fix blades for 27 years. And 24 years ago, I bought this when they were still making them in their garage. And now they got a full legit factory. But I'll show you. Here it is. Is this the box? Yeah, this is the box. Look how old this thing is. In fact, I got the receipt in here when I bought it. I bought this in Megasports 14,502. I bought this in 02 for 89 bucks fixed blade at Megasports. 14,0502. And I'll tell you what, guys. Hey, remember I made two of these sheaths? Every one of them. I replicated the sheath and made two of them and gave them away. With the same Spanish weave on the side. But I bought this in 02, Silver Stag, when they were making them in their garage. So they made them in their garage for like 5 years. in the last 15 or so years, they've had a full legit factory. Look these guys up online, folks. I mean, they just got awesome knives. Here's the Silver Stag. This is this knife here. The Crown Series, it's called. And you open this up, it's got the different sheaths and the different knives they make. So you can get everything from a bowie all the way down to a carving knife. Here they are. The Razor River, interchangeable fillet knives and field axe, magic bowie, Cascade Hunter. This is the one I got, the Deep Valley, I think, right? I got the Crown Series. Mountain Edge, Deep Valley, Deer Skinner, Sharp Forest, Big Game Hunter. Go check them out and bookmark the page, guys. I mean, these guys, right in America. Bellevue, Washington. They're out of Washington. SilverStagKnives.com. And I had plans in 02 to get a collection of these knives, and this is the only one I bought, so now I'm going to start buying them again. I want to get a full collection of these knives. Look at that stag. I mean, this is 25 years old, guys. It's got a nice little patina on it. I've actually carried this hunting. It was in 2002. It was $89. You seen the receipt? $89. So if you look it up now, it's probably $159. No, I think they're like almost $200 now. Yeah, they're almost 200, and they're still making the sheaths the same and everything. And they got a full-fledged factory. There's a video on YouTube showing you how they make these. Just go on YouTube and type in Silver Stag. I might have put their video in my playlist. If you look at my playlist, on all the videos I got of different knife manufacturers, you'll probably see the video there. And if I don't have it there, I'm going to put it there. Yeah, that's the original box. I had a slip cover that went over it, and I don't know where it went. But and then I'm gonna make a few of them exactly like that one. I'm gonna make some nice, beautiful. The sheath, everything. I'm gonna make the sheaths just like this. I've made two. I gave them away already. But yeah, I just asked. That reminds me. Let's get its comparison on. I think $119. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you can see the resemblance. Size difference. $119 is a little bit shorter. There's Ricasso to Ricasso right there. So yeah, it's a little bit shorter. The Silver Stag's a little bit longer. But man, look at the resemblance though. I mean, it's the fuller's a little different. You know, and the buck, of course, has got a bigger hollow grind, which would make it a little more slicier. But still, yeah. I wonder if I can put the 119 in here. Look at that. It fits right in there, don't it? I could stain that bad boy black. No, actually, I've been wanting to make a sheath for this anyways. Because this ballistic nylon's okay. I'd rather have leather on all my knives. I got this off a guy that needed money for like $40. All right, let's get some antiquing done here. My coffee's probably getting cold. It's still warm. All right, let me find a dauber. I don't think I got any clear ones here. Okay, I just take one of the old ones here. I'll be good. All right, man. Where do I start? let me measure this thing again. From end to end, it's 56 inches. And of course, Jerry said he is 46, I think he said. 47. I got a hole every inch from 46 to 50. Stop drinking pop for a week, Jerry. You'll fit right in it, buddy. So anyway, yeah, like I said, if y'all want to try to get 2 or 3 chances more at winning, become a channel member, and you'll have 6, 7 chances of 6 to 7 chances a month to win something from me. How many channels are doing that, right? And I'm not giving somebody else's shit away either. It's my stuff I make. That's why I do this, because I love making it. Oh man, I'm dyeing the whole thing black, Jerry. This is just the antique. I'll do up to the name. Well, I might as well antique the whole thing. I got to do hers too. All right. Wow, I used a lot of antique there. Take some of this down here. What do you do also, Jerry? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. You give shit away? I'm telling you, Big Jim, Barlow Jim, if you're still here, you have a giveaway at least once a month. You go live. You got to get that live stuff down, Jim. I pick up 40, 50 subscribers every time I'm live. You'd be well over 1,000 subscribers right now. My average is 450 to 500 subscribers a month now. So I'm picking up. I'm gaining momentum. My goal was to get 100 a week, and I've met that. So YouTube's always emailing me, telling me, way to go, congratulations, you now have 1 million views. 500,000 more than usual. Oh yeah, definitely, Jerry. Go live and start giving slips away, man. You're I'm telling you. You know, a lot of these guys, look at Dark Waters, has 7,000 subscribers now. You know, you get a lot of more. I don't care about long form, short form videos. That's not where I get my subscribers at. You're in the algorithm more and you're out there more, because everybody in the knife community goes to the live option and sees who's live in the knife community. And they don't have to, you don't have to, they don't have to be your subscriber to see that you're live in the knife community, because the algorithm puts everybody that's in the live community at your fingertips through lives. And be the only member. Mm-hmm. Okay, time to wipe all this off. You know, I forgot to slick the edges on this too. I'll do that next, but there we go. Kodiak Edge. I put some turquoise rivet studs in there for on the O and the end of edge. I couldn't believe it when she said she had an 8 1/4 inch wrist. I'm like, what? Mine's 7 1/4, and I'm 6'4", 210 pounds. Okay, see what kind of mess I can make here now. I don't think she measured right either. She's probably about 7 1/4. I mean, my wrist ain't really that fat. For as tall as I am, it's fairly skinny. Starting to pop there, Jerry. Go through the napkins doing this, boy. Mine's 7 1/4. Yeah, you're the same size as me, Paul. She can't be 7 1/4 unless she's like 580 pounds or something like that. And I doubt that. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Look at all the dragon scales are popping. Can you see that? The lighting ain't the best, but you know, trying to get some better lighting here. Oh yeah. If I take some of the light off, there we go. I don't know. It is cool, that's for sure. I'll show you some better light here in a minute. I know that main light above me, when I put this underneath the main light, it looks really good. It'll, you guys can see it better, I mean. I'm your hero? I don't know about that. Thanks, my homie. Yeah, it's looking good. We'll get the buckle on it here in a second. I'd like to put it on and show you what it looked like on me, but the front buckle sticks about 8 inches in front of my waist. Hope this keeps your britches up. Yeah, I'll show it here. I'll show it to you here in a second. Under the better lady. I gotta take my phone out the stand and show it to you. I want to make sure there's no residual that'll get on you. Well, it'll dry completely by the time you get it, Jerry. I might have to make a knife slip like this. Make a knife slip to match it, Jerry. You need to get you that dragon skill stamp. That's probably everybody's favorite, I think, the dragon skill. All right, let me get the phone off the stand here. You can see it better now. Let me. Come on, zoom out. There we go. Yeah. Looks pretty slick. Look at them dragon skills. Ain't them sweet? Shelby knife guy. See, it's better lighting in it. Put my phone back in the stand here. Yeah, it looks way better in that light. All right, moment of truth. Buckle time. Oh, you know what? Jerry. I forgot to do your keeper. I'll just put it on for now and I'll do it tomorrow, okay? But I can make this black. That's all I gotta do. I'll make it tomorrow morning off camera. But that goes in here. It's made for it. That'll be black. I don't know, I might, I think I'll do the turquoise and then airbrush the edges. Should have enough left on here. I'm getting it all over my fingers. I never learned to wear gloves. You won't see this part because it'll be inside the belt. But man, that's the thing about what am I doing here? Wrong tool. Doing these things that are already shaped. I just do this to the front part. You won't see it in the back. It'll be inside the belt closed. I gotta stain the hole inside and everything else. And then I gotta put resin on the whole thing. It only take me a minute here. I'll get it done. Okay. Lid. Get my die out of here so I don't drop it. I can get this antique out of here now. Let me get rid of this first. Yeah, them letters turned out perfect. Okay. Better get these slips out of here before I get them all dirty. Oh. I better be buying me some more antique here. I got like a third of a can left. I go through a lot of this shit. Everybody does it, does leather work. I ain't gonna worry about that a little bit. Y'all a bunch of night owls, ain't you? Okay, let's get this damn belt together. I'm gonna dye the edges black and then slick it all, but for now I'll just put it on the belt. And that'll dry a little more blue like that as it dries. Belt buckle. Make sure it's right. Actually, that's not right. That is right. That's supposed to be down. There we go. The keeper goes between the screws. Like I say, I use Chicago screws. That way you can switch out your belt buckles. A lot of guys like to wear them Western buckles. I got some screws here I can use for now until I get the other ones. Ooh, I gotta make my holes bigger. Let me see what I got here. What am I doing? Got it the other thing. Hey, check out these rubber molds, man. These are for making scales out of epoxy. I got them on Amazon for like $10 a piece. I made a bunch of scales with them. They're pretty cool. All right, I got some Chicago screws here. Might have to make the holes bigger though. Oh, I'm gonna put these on. These probably look the best in the front. What's that one here? Got another one. I don't think I got another one. No, maybe here. I need my damn tweezers. Okay, I mean, he's coming over laughing out loud. Good night, Wyoming. Wyoming's hitting the sack. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in, bud, if you're still around. Good night, buddy. Thanks for being in. Thanks for the membership. Well, I got old brass. What do I don't have the. I don't have matching. What do we got here? I want to use these. Oh, I see. One of them I cut shorter. But I'm out of them, man. I use these a lot. This color here. We got brass, bronze, and I think the old brass would look the best. What do you say? If you got Chicago screws there, you can change them out yourself. Get whatever color you want, but I'll put the antique brass on there. I don't have none of these pewters. I wanted to put these on here. Let me see what I can do with these. They're not too long. And then I'll put the antique brass. Oh, I got 2 screws too. That should work. Let's see what she looks like. I might have to punch my holes a little bit bigger. I can see. Where'd my punch go? I gotta get some more for this. I got a lot of leather punch dies. I don't really need this thing, but they're nice to have. I need to get more of these. They're starting to get dull. I've used them so much. All right, just widen these holes up a little bit more. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to get that one punch out that I had. This will probably work. And then after I punch these, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, see, that's getting later already. I'll hit it with black again like I did the belt. I'll punch these holes out a little wider so the rivets will work better. Ooh. I must have ate my whole donut. I don't see it around here anywhere. My coffee. It's starting to get cool. All right, now. See, if I had chrome, I don't even have chrome that can match the belt. You can get some chrome ones or some silver looking ones if you want, Jerry. They're inexpensive. Every leather maker should have them. Every Kydex and leather guy should have Chicago screws. There ain't no way around it. Oh, it'd help if I put my damn. I'll just come from this side. Put the damn keeper on there. I got to take it back off anyway, so ain't no big deal. See, that goes between the rivets. Right there. I always put this front one on first because it's hard. It's a lot harder to put it on when you get that keeper in there. I put the finished look on the front. My screw. Don't you fall on me now. I need a screwdriver. See if that falls apart on me. Where am I at here? Right there. Hey, this pewter looks pretty nice. Okay, now the keeper goes on in between them. And the next set. Yeah, this pewter does look good with this, Jerry. You don't have to match the belt buckle. It's pewter's a little bit darker like the belt itself, so it looks good. And I got it. I got enough. Now, you like I said, you could put a Western buckle on here. Take these out. Put a Western buckle through here. Whatever you do. When you get this, put either some wood glue or some wood glue works just like thread lock. You can put wood glue on the screws and screw it tight. If you don't have thread lock, you got thread lock, use the thread lock. Man, that just is not tightening up. I hope it ain't coming loose. It's grabbed. I think it's kind of stripped because these were used before. They still look new though. I think put a rubber washer on there too. In between the belt. It just doesn't seem like it's going down. Let me see if I can take it off. Man, what's wrong with that thing? See, it's turning together. Okay. I gotta stop that thing from spinning. Nah, it ain't gonna stop. Get your own screws, Jerry. Oh, it's there. I think I'm getting it. Not really. This one's fine. But anyways, that's it. I'll finish this tomorrow. There she is. Done deal. Like I said, you can put any buckle you want in here, take them screws out and do her up. Now here's the center point. If I take this here and here and get the center point, you see where her name's at. Look at that. Perfect. Right there. The by Shelby. Right here in between there, knife guy. Now let me see here. You got knife guy there and Shelby there. So it ain't bad. You have to start at the knife guy in the center. So looking at it, that'll be in the back for you right there. Yep. Very nice, bud. I'll get this sent off to you with your other package. That's it. I gotta put some sealer on the back of the belt tomorrow, and I'll finish this keeper and send her off to you. Yep. Oh, 3 o'clock. Yep, and then like I said, I finish up my folks. I gotta go get material tomorrow. We ran out of material. I need a couple boards and some more fascia wrap. And other than that, I got like 6 hours of work and that house is done. And then I can start working more in my shop on the knives. I want to start hitting her, man. I want an inventory, for my knives. I set up the Spotify website link to my YouTube channel here. You can click on shop now on my channel. But I got to start getting things made and put in there. Leather goods, and I'll start out making slips and wallets and key fobs and, you know, sheaths for multi-tools and, a lot of EDC stuff out of leather. And then I got this fellow that's still going to make my knife blanks for me for my pocket drop sow buster. And I'm going to get them on there. So if any of you want to buy them, and like I said, I'm going to have handles for them, interchangeable handles. So you can buy 3 different types of handles for it and just screw them on and off. Jerry's going to bed. All right. He's seeing enough. You happy, Jerry? Yep, it is 4 a.m. there. Yep. Well, you can click on my shop, the shop button, and see when it's open. Just go up there randomly, and click on it and see if I got any products listed yet. It'll be 2-3 weeks. Once I get done with my folks' house, I'm going to start concentrating on filling that up. So within a month, I should have half a dozen different things, from knife slips to, EDC slips for like flashlight, multi-tools, and Victorinox knives and stuff like that. I'll have some cool shit in there. And I want to get t-shirts and hats in there right away. So if any of you want to buy a t-shirt or hat with the Kodiak Edge, this is my brother's bar. I went live today earlier. Finally got them open today. The garage on the water. It's a sports bar. He's got 6 large screen TVs in there. He paid like over $8,000 for the TVs. They're all like 98-inch big screens. And it's beautiful in there, man. You go back and watch the live. I show the whole place, everything that's on the walls, and I reupholstered all the stools for him. And then what was it? Monday night we put epoxy on the countertop. We tiled it, and then we covered it with epoxy. Yeah, Paul, I'm gonna have them available, and who knows? Maybe my next members only bi-weekly is gonna be probably 1 hoodie, 2 t-shirts, and a hat, or maybe, I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much I can get. I got well over 100 now in the account, so I should be able to buy two hoodies. I want a hoodie for myself, so, and if I ain't paying myself for this at all, why do it, right? So I'm gonna buy me a hoodie, give away a hoodie. I'm gonna buy me a hat, give away a hat, and I already got a t-shirt, and I'll probably give away a t-shirt too. But I think, tomorrow I'm going to give away the knife, and then the next bi-weekly, I'll just give like a hoodie and a hat away. Because I'll probably have a hoodie or a hat. I want to save. I want to have 2 hoodies, 2 hats, 2 t-shirts, and 2 knives. I'm going to give away when I hit 3,000 subscribers. And I'm only like 300 away from it. So I never had a giveaway for 2,000 subs, and I never had a giveaway for 1,000. So I'm going to have 2 hoodies made, 2 t-shirts, and 2 hats, and 2 awesome knives. 1 traditional folder and 1 modern folder for anybody to win. So there'll be like, probably about 8 drawings when I hit 3,000. So share my page, tell all your friends. Let's get it rolling. I should be at 2,800 after tonight. I was at 2,800 and 2,785 before tonight. So 785. So I should be at 800 after tonight. So 200 more subs, and I'm having a big giveaway. And I'm going to do it this time because I didn't do it my first 2,000. So. And then I won't have another one until I hit 10,000. So we're going to try to get me to 10,000. I'll get there. Probably before the year's end. Yeah. So anyways. Yeah. You know, it's going to get harder for you all to win the more subs I get. But the channel's only going to grow anyway. So, you know, it's kind of hard to avoid it. But the more you enter, the more you win, more chances you got to win. That's why if you're a member, you get 2 to 3 more chances of winning something. But, so who we got here? Wagner? Anyways, Jeff has lymphoma now. Who's Jeff? Who are you talking about, Wagner? I'm damn ready for the Bears season. You know that. They're going to be beating some ass this year. Johnson, his aggressive play calling and what he's done with Caleb so far is unreal. Of course, you all ain't following his practices like I am. I live 10 minutes away from Bourbonnais where they used to have their training camp. So I was there every day, just about when they were here. But now it's over at Hallis Hall again. The town of Bourbonnais is kind of mad because they're losing all that money. I can't wait till they beat ass, man. They're going to open the season beating the Vikings. You watch. They're going to be for real, man. Every coach in the NFL wanted Ben Johnson, and there's a reason why, and we're going to find out why this year. Look what he did to Jared Goff. He was a nobody. And what he did to he built that Detroit team. Just like he got the players he wanted this year. In a trade, Poles took care of him. We got an all-pro Super Bowl champion front line right now protecting Caleb. Oh, man. So there's only a couple of years here left. Everybody went to bed after that belt got done. It's a pretty cool belt. I got to make me one now. I need to make another one. I haven't made my own belt in over a year. Yep. I do trades too, folks. I love my German knives, man. You all come across any great German knives, I'll trade with you. Hoodies, t-shirts, hats, whatever you want. Knives, I'll trade other knives for German-made knives. KC-37 Germany. Kiss and Crane. This is the Brown Mule. I love this knife. Claude sent this to me. He sent me the Brown Mule. And this one here, man, part of history. Early 1900s right here. HSB and Company. Chicago, Illinois. The founders of Ace Hardware. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett Company. They got half stops. You know what I mean? This is called a jackknife, by the way, in case you're wondering. It's not a Barlow, it's a jackknife. That was the most common knife. You know, in the trapper root, it's got roots around this knife. You know, the jackknife has really set the standard for the trapper. The difference between the two of them is it's not a straighter handle. It was redesigned, and they used a spay blade on it for spaying animals. Six weeks till Bears football starts. Yep, 50 days. 45 now. No, 49 days now. Yeah. So you're from the area there, Trump? Hey, you got to change that name, man. You're from Illinois. You should have a Trump name. Yeah, you're from Illinois? Cool. Whereabouts you at? You close to me? I live near Joliet. Man, I got crap all over this table. Coffee's gone. I'm about to be gone myself here in a minute. Clean up this table tomorrow. Just outside of Chicago. Are you south or north or what? You know what they consider a suburb of Chicago? The burbs, they call it. The Chicago burbs. I'm outside of Chicago by an hour. I-55 south. I live off of old Route 66, known as Illinois 53. It starts in Bolingbrook. North, okay. So you're up there by the Palatine area, right? River Grove, Palatine, somewhere around there. Clean my marble off here. I need to go to Cubs game. Went to a couple last year, haven't went this year. Oh, I'm telling you, I haven't been to a Cubs game this year yet either. And I've been itching to go to a Cubs game. Tickets are getting high though, man. Look, average seat's $235 and up. I think the last game I went to was a few years back. I don't know, more than that, probably 10 years. I need to go to them bad, man. I could take the train up there from here. Train's the way to go. Parking up there is crazy, man. Then you got to take a cab. I'd rather just take a cab from Union Station than anything. I used to live up there, man. I didn't live up there. My brother did. North Shore, Chicago. I used to go visit him all the time. That's right after he got out of college. He got a job up there right in the city. He's in that big high rise right there, right on the North Street beach. So I used to hit all them Chicago bars, man. I know them by heart. The Big Nasty and Excalibur. Well, Excalibur, I think, has been shut down. There was Mother's and all these big Chicago bars. Buddy Guys, Legends. I used to go to all of them places. I parked 2 blocks away, alley. Well, I parked there one time, 2 blocks away from the park. It was $50, and that was 10 years ago. It cost me, I don't know, $7 to take the train. And then I take a, $15 cab ride over there and 15 back, 30. I'll spend $40 to go there and back on the train. Then you can drink on the train. take your bike on the train too. Go to a daytime game, drive the bike from Union Station all the way to the north side. Yeah, we talked about Ozzy. Yep. He passed away. He's no longer in pain. It's kind of ironic though. He just had his last. Well, he had his last tour. He was just on tour, man, and bam. I think he wanted to go on tour before he kicked it, and I think he knew he was going to kick it here real soon. So I idolize Randy Rhoads. I do a lot of my guitar playing around him. That's when I was in high school, when he first started. Black Sabbath and then Ozzy. I was there when Randy Rhoads played with him. Yep, he went out with a bang. Yep, 2 weeks after the tour. I think he knew he was going to die too, so he wanted to go on tour one more time. But, you know, all the greats go. That's the way it is. I might as well smoke up this last cigarette, and I think I'm going to go to bed. Man, I love this Kissing Crane, man. Here's the other one. This is the Black Mule, and it doesn't have nothing on the blade anymore. It got wore off. But I'm looking for a new one, so if you all find one, let me know. This one's like in great shape. This is ironwood too, believe it or not. You believe that? Germany. It sure is like ironwood. I could be wrong, but yeah, I got to get the heat treating going on this bad boy. I want to get it done, man. And I got up right here. I'm going to put the bubbles on these tomorrow for Paul's knife so I can send them to his buddy. Your doctor knife. Double bladed doctor's knife. Oh yeah. You can get these holes lined up. Yeah, it's going to be pretty sweet. I want to get it done, man. Quit fucking around with it. Yeah. Witches gather in their... Oh, yeah. Witches gather in black masses. Oh, yeah. Ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I wish to God Randy Rhoads still played for Quiet Riot when but he departed the band, and I mean shortly after he departed the band, I ended up, one of my buddies opened up for Quiet Riot in a bar in Chicago, and I got to party with them boys. Man, did we get fucked up. Whiskey, mushrooms. I was passing a bag of mushrooms around to the band guys. Quiet Riot. They were eating that shit like candy. I had a bag of mushrooms that night. We ate the whole bag. Oh, yeah. I went to their last game of the year. Chicago Bears against Seattle. They should have won that game. The refs screwed them out of it. But they're not going to lose 8 games by less than a score this year. I guarantee you that. And that with Ben Johnson. He knows how to close games. Yeah, I go to at least a half a dozen Bears games a year. I make sure I go to them. But now I want to start going to Cubs games, man. I never got a chance to go to them when they won the World Series in 2016. They get the playoffs. you know, I'm probably gonna break out and spend a couple grand to go see him. He wants Caleb Williams to get a 70% cleats. He's gonna too. Now, people who hasn't paid attention. Well, I'll remind them. Caleb's got more talent than Goff's got. Period. And the only reason why Goff did what he did under Ben Johnson is because of Ben Johnson's aggressive play calling. He attacked the middle of the field and utilizes running backs. He's going to do the same thing with Chicago. And our box is stacked. Our receivers are top 5 right now in the NFL. And he turned down a few teams because he wanted to be with Caleb. He wanted to go to Caleb because he knew he was a generational talent. And he knows how good the kid really is. Now, a lot of people were giving Caleb shit, his rookie year. He's spending too much time in the pocket. Well, Ben's correcting him on that. He's no longer to spend too much time in the pocket. But you look at his numbers, and Caleb did this on his own. He didn't have Ben Johnson. He didn't have Eberflus, was an idiot when it comes offensively, and so was our offensive coordinator. What's his name? He went to the Raiders, and then all of a sudden the Raiders were saying, "We got to get rid of this bum." I was laughing. But, nobody went over to the plays over tapes with Caleb. Nobody. There was really nobody there for Caleb. And look at the numbers he put up. Rookie year, 2,500 yards, 20 touchdowns. Third best in the NFL with the least amount of interceptions. Only 6 interceptions the whole year. But he had a terrible offensive line, and he got sacked 64 times or 68 times or whatever it was. That don't mean shit. Now, I tell everybody, a great quarterback is trained to be great. They're taught to be great. Look at Goff. Look at Ben Johnson did to Goff. Not only that, you look at Terry Bradshaw, Hall of Famer, 4-time Super Bowl champ. He was horrible his rookie year. He didn't even throw for over 600 yards. Only had about 9 touchdown passes. Not even. I think it was like 6 touchdown passes. And he was sacked like 30 sometimes. Only had like 120 yards rushing. Bradshaw was horrible. But over the years, under, the coaching, he became a Hall of Famer. Now you compare Caleb's numbers to Terry Bradshaw's, both the rookie year. Compare Caleb to Love his rookie year. Hell, Love didn't even start the games. He wasn't even good enough because of Rodgers. And but unlike Caleb, he didn't get to study under a guy like Rodgers. But you know what? Rodgers is one of Caleb's idols. He idolized him growing up in high school, college. All right, Gene Jensen. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. We'll see you again Sunday. I might be live again for regulars after Wednesday. After tonight, I should say. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we do. In November, we play him. And he thinks he's going to come in Chicago and own the Bears. I got news for him. He's going to be owned. We're going to beat the crap out of New York. New York's going to be terrible this year. And Rodgers, he just needs to hang it up. I mean, he's past his prime, and he's too injury prone, and So I got knives here. I got to get rolling. Here's the one, Paul, you wanted too. I told you I'd make this one into a leather opener for you. Then I'll heat treat this one for you. And put my micarta scales on it that I made. little Nesmuk. We'll make this one here a neck knife. I'll make you this Kodiak sheath right here. Oh, here's the one I was going to make you a letter opener out of, this little guy here. And then, yeah, this one here is the best one. So I'll make a neck knife. And we'll fold this up into a neck sheath for you. Letter opener, neck knife. That's got to be heat treated. No problem. Pittsburgh what? We play around this year in Chicago. Pittsburgh. Oyster nut. Yeah, you can make this an oyster shucker if you wanted to. But Paul lives in Illinois. He don't know nothing about shucking oysters. Unless you go to an oyster bar in Chicago, they got a few of them there. Yeah, A-Rod's a Steeler. Yeah, he plays. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say New York. I meant to say the Steelers. Steelers is my other team. Now I'm actually going to have to root for Rodgers this year. I grew up a diehard Steelers fan, but I've always been a diehard Bears fan. So I had two teams growing up as a kid. I watched every game Bradshaw played in. Every game. I watched every Super Bowl and loved every minute of it. I was a big-time Steelers fan when I was from the age of 4 or 5. My dad used to buy me a Steelers helmet every year. My other brothers, my youngest brother was a Dallas fan. He got a Dallas helmet. My oldest brother, I'm in the middle. He got the Bears helmet. But I also got a Bears helmet too from him for Christmas one year. For your Jets, yeah. You know, even if we kept Justin, though, I mean, Ben Johnson would have made him into something. There ain't no doubt about it. But, you know, compare Caleb to Fields. There's really no comparison. Caleb's way more talented. He's got a better arm on the run. He scrambles better out of the pocket. So you're a Jets fan too, huh? Besides the Bears? Man, I'm glad I broke this really because I really wanted that longer taper like a trapper on the blade here. I really like that longer taper. That's how the trapper looks. I'll show you. Here's a K-bar one. I mean, I got plenty of K-strappers too, but see, it's got that longer swoop to the blade. That's what I wanted. This is a K-bar trapper. I love my K-bars. Warleaf, get in there. What's that, Jim? Yeah, I was mad when this broke, man. I was highly mad, but you know, hey, I can't do much about that. Well, I got this one sneaking around back there. Jerry Slip. Yeah, he's all fine to. Where the heck did it go now? It's in here. You guys all come across one of these knives, I want it. I'll trade out with you whatever you want. HSB, Chicago. Hear that big jump? You come across the Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett and Company. I want it. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett and Company, Chicago, Illinois. They started the Ace Hardware chain. They're the founders of Ace Hardware. And you know what? You know, Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett, they didn't make their own knives. These were all made out by the New York Knife Company, and Ulcer made them for them. And Camillus made them. Them three companies made them. So I don't know who made this one. I'm just taking a guess. This almost looks like an Ulcer style. It says Golden Rule on the bottom, or in the shield. Read up. Gordon, did you get your maintenance tray from Night Monkey? No, I never did get one. You got yours today? I doubt it'll send me one. I doubt it. I told him I'd pay for it too. I never did pay for it. That's probably why I didn't send me one. But I told him, you know, hit me up. I'll pay you. I gotta finish this too. I'm yet to do the other side, and then I gotta sand everything, screws and all. My buck 110. And I'll probably make a nice leather sheath for it when I'm done. And you know what? I'm gonna start carrying this one everywhere. Love it. I might have a couple need to look. Cool, Jim. Appreciate that, man. I'm all about the Chicago knives. I love the Chicago cutlery too. Of course, a lot of people don't like to give them up. But yeah, HSB and Company. You know. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett and Company. Their building burnt down in 1953, I think it was, in Chicago, 1853 or 1858, somewhere around there, in the big Chicago fire. They were by Grant Park, and the building burned up. But what kept them alive, because they were hardware wholesalers. What kept them alive is they had some friends in New York that were wholesalers too, and they did their business through the wholesaler buddies of theirs in New York City, and they shipped their products out of New York while they were getting their new building built. And then by I think it was 1935, they started Ace Hardware. And by 1938, they were bought out by the guy that owns, or the people that own them now. Only a few years under Ace Hardware, they were done, you know. But yeah, the history of this knife is just fascinating to me because it's from Chicago, and you know I love the Chicago knives. You guys got Ace Hardwares down there, Jim? In the Mississippi area? I think they're everywhere in the country now, ain't they? Yeah, it's nice. I mean, his buddy makes them. He's got a computer printer that makes them things. You know, there's no talent in making shit like that. Just having the machine, you know. I do want to get a laser engraver though, so I can start laser engraving my blades, and I could put things on it like a bear. You know what I mean? The Kodiak Grizzly on my knives, and I could do different scale patterns on the scales with the laser, and kind of like Billy does over there at Deep South Cutlery. It's rigid like carbon fiber or something. Yeah, yeah. What did you have put on it? On the tray? Was it just a plain one or what? So what was you saying earlier? Let me go up and read, Jim. You said Warlace get in there, and then you said read up. I can't make it though. His logo on the inside. Let me see. I had 14. I got 14 people watching right now. 7 likes. Only 7 likes. Wow. How many views? I can't see it. Where's the views at? OD Green. Some EMT said he keeps getting our feed. I told to get in there. Thanks, yep. 53 likes. Okay. My page ain't updating here. It probably won't until I get off. You just like Reserve? Welcome back, Reserve. Get in there where you fit in there. Let me see. Yeah, that looks nice. Now I gotta finish. I gotta sand this up for her and send that off tomorrow. Send your package off, Jim. Man, I love this knife. Oh, I carry this every day. It's my user. Think fires. I have that on me and this on me. This one opens up on its own when I pull it out of my pocket. With the Emerson Wave on it. I carry them too. And then today I carried this one for shits and giggles. And I carried this Kissing Crane. See, Jim, you gave me this one. It's the Black Mule. And the Black Mule's gone. It's not on the blade anymore. It's an old one. But I'm going to get another one. I see one on eBay for $48. It's got the Black Mule on it. And then this one I got in the mail from no other than Claude Williams. It's the Brown Mule. I don't know if you can see it. Brown Mule. It's a mule's pulling a chuck wagon. So I'm going to try to get every one of these Kissing Crane farmhands I can. I don't know what they call them. Are they farmhands? But I carried that today. I had that in Jerry's slip. And then I had this in my pocket today because I wanted to show them both to my stepfather. He collects knives too. He's got a bunch of my customs. I carried my Medford 187 and my bug out. Well, that's cool. I'll probably never get a bug out. I've always wanted the Osborne though. The 940, I think it's called. I always wanted an Osborne. I think that's the best knife Benchmade ever made. So I'm going to get one. And I'll never get a bug out probably. because you know I don't need a bunch of knives from a modern folding company, especially when they're overpriced. But that Osborne is a classic, man, and I gotta get one. Oh, this one here? Recover this for you? I can. I didn't. Did you leave a note? I didn't even see a note saying that. But yeah, I thought you were giving it away. If you want this recovered, no problem, man. I'll recover it and send it to you. I started cleaning it up. I got all the gunk off the back. It's got copper rivets in it. That's cool. But yeah, no, I'm gonna buy a new one. A newer one. I got one on eBay that I'm looking at, and I'm gonna get it because I want the newer ones. I don't, you know, that's no big deal. Yeah. If you want this recovered, I'll recover it for you. I thought you gave it to. I'm not. I didn't see any note. Did you leave a note in the package? I'll look in the box again. You know, sometimes I don't catch that shit. Let me look in the box. I gotta look for it. I don't know where the hell it is. Oh, you gave it to me? Yeah, I can recover it though. That sounds like a good idea though, really, because I mean it's like a, I don't know, plastic. Maybe it is a wood. It looks like a wood. No, it's a plastic. Yeah. But you know what? This deserves to get ironwood on it. Make it look like this, right? And I'll put the copper pins back in it too. Try to keep it the same. Yeah, and then I'll buy the newer one, the black mule with the blade clean with the black mule on it like this. And then I'll have the two of them, and then I'll have this one modified. It's very old. Yeah, I would say probably 1940s, huh? I don't know when they came out with these. Kissing Crane's been around a long time, man. Like 100 years. And I'll tell you what, ain't nobody make better knives than the Germans. Boker, baby. I took this apart the other day completely, cleaned it all up and put it back together. And the spring that's behind that button is thicker than any spring on any Kershaw I've ever taken apart. I mean, that's why that thing flies out. That spring is something else. I mean, I would say it's 14 gauge wire. '50s? Yeah, that's probably a bit. '40s, '50s. It's got some natural patina on it, that's for sure. But the Black Angus ain't on the blade anymore. And then there was a stamp on here. I could kind of see it there, I think. Let me see if I can. Where's my pencil? Here it is. Which side is this one on? No, it would be on the same side as the Kissing Cranes. Yeah, it's gone. Somebody did a number on it. They must have sanded this blade down at one time. Because it would be on the same side as that. See, this is a KC-37 Germany. This should be the Black Mule should be a KC-35 Germany. And it'd be in the same spot. Here it is there on this newer one. And it's missing here. So that's gone in the Black Angus in the middle with Black Angus on it's gone. If you go on eBay, you'll see one of these with the Black Angus on it, and it says KC35 or 38, something like that. It might be KC38. See, they had these in different scale materials, and each one had a different KC number. KC37 stands for this material, and I believe this was KC38, the black synthetic. It's kind of like how Case does theirs, you know, with the numbers. What's better than German? Paul? What's the best knife you own? Trump says. I hate saying that word, Trump. My best knife or favorite I own is the Buck 970 dagger. It'd be more than $1,000 to get this one off me, but I wouldn't sell it because my wife got it for me for my anniversary. See here, the 970 elk custom shot dagger by Wild Bill Cody. That's elk antler, carved buffalo head on it. You got the copper and brass and nickel silver bolster. And this is a limited edition, only 250 made. This is number 65. $400 you could probably come across one on eBay. But I paid, my wife got this for me for $350 off in an antique shop in New Bern, North Carolina last year, July 4th. This is my favorite out of all the fixed blades I own. Here's the sheath, or the box for it. It had a ribbon around it. I think it's in here somewhere. Yeah. It had an old ribbon around it. And then here's all the paperwork for it here. Limited edition 970 elk dagger was created by Wild Bill Cody, Buck's custom knife maker. It features a polished 428C steel blade with filework. The elk antler handle is detailed with a cow skull inlay, and the bolster is made of nickel, silver, brass, and copper. This handcrafted knife comes with a brown distressed leather sheath. We hope you enjoy your custom knife for many years to come. C.J. Buck, President, and Charles T. Buck, Chairman of the Board. And here's my sales receipt when I bought it. I keep that in there too. So what's this one here? 2 receipts. I bought 2 different knives. $352 my wife paid for it. And then here's another little card that comes with it. Natural markings. When we make handles out of natural products, you will find nature's own brand marks. In most cases, these markings are not flaws, rather than nature's own design. Each one will have its own personality and distinctive look. Unlike handles created from man-made materials, so what you now own is a one-of-a-kind knife, complete with the unique markings. Buck knives. This is my favorite fixed blade. Limited edition. Yep. Yeah, you could probably find one for around $400 on eBay right now. There's not many of them. Like I said, there's only 250 made, so once in a while you'll see one come up. Figured it out finally. Oh, I have several of them. Several what? Gordon made. Pretty sweet knife. That's sick. Yeah, that's my favorite. And my favorite pocket knife, let me see. I would say probably a toss up between these two German made knives. This is White Bone Lockback from Boker. Tree brand, brand new, never used. Look at how beautiful that bone is. It's got the little pitty, little yellow on one side, whiter on the other. It's got the Tree brand badge in it. Boker, Tree brand. It's a toss up between that one and this one Jim gave me. I absolutely love the I brand knives. This is the I brand Folding Hunter. Karl Schleppler, solid in Germany, stainless. I love a good German knife. I pick these over case any day. Now, if you ask me what my favorite case is, then I'll tell you that. Oh, man, these fucking German knives got some strong locks, boy. Your favorite ones in your pocket? What is it, Jim? A roast craft barlow? Or a rider barlow? Oh, yeah. Every day my favorite one's the one in my pocket. Like this one and that one and this one and that one. I needed to make me a nice sheath for this so I can carry it on my side. I'll probably never use it. Just carry it around and show it off. I won't use it. I've got this. I use this one. Even though I carry this with me all day, I probably used it twice since I got it. And carried it for a good week now. But I use this one more than anything every day. Kershaw Emerson. You got to get one of these, Jim, with the Emerson wave on it. You can find one on eBay for $60 right now. Probably less, 45, $50. Well worth it, man. It's got to be the clasp. Yeah? Case clasp. It's the most expensive buck I have. It's over $500. It's 1960. I want to say 1963 clasp, the one I own. So it's like $550 knife. But I don't know. My favorite case that I own. Probably the one I custom modified. It's a toss-up, I think. Well, I got the stag set over there. You know, I like the stags more than these. But I would say this one here that I custom done. Put the vine pattern on the blade. You know, I really love that corncob jig pattern. And then again on the Barlow. These are probably my two favorite that I own of case. But this one's a 2025. It's brand new. But yeah, this one here, I carved the whole thing. This is probably my favorite out of the bone. My stag over there, on the other hand, probably I would say the horn. What do they call that? The saddle horn. I think the saddle horn is my favorite case. I mean, I love all my stag, but I also love these ones that I redid. I put the zebra wood on this K Scout. I got to get a badge and put it in. I redid that. I got a video on that one. And then this Whaler, 1972 case Whaler. That's probably my favorite, really, to tell you the truth. And then the saddle horn, that's probably my favorite. This is probably my favorite pattern from the case lineup. I love the blades on these. This is the deer stag from my deer stag collection. Actually, these ain't, let me see. These ain't deer stag, they're stag bone. All these are stag bone. But yeah, this saddle horn is probably my favorite pattern. I love the ergos on that. I love how this tucks into your pocket or into your palm. I really love it. I love this style. I'm broke. Need cat food. Poor cats. You had to buy that last night, didn't you? Yeah. The poor cats. Here's my clasp. 1963 clasp. Now this is stag. And it's in the blade's in mint shape, not a scratch on it. That's the blue scroll stag. And like Billy says, this is not a cheap date. The clasp. This one here, Rust Lock. I bought this one at Bass Pro Shop about 3 years ago. I like it too. I'm not really big on the Rust Lock though. These were made and named after Russ Case. They dedicated a knife to him, the Rust Lock. And here's my trapper, my stag trapper. Nice. None of these have been used. Mini trapper. Here's the full trapper and the mini trapper. Little guy here. Spay blade. Look at the half stop, guys. It's the only thing Case did right. Let's put a half stop in this. I got lucky on this one, no gaps. This got a half stop. I didn't pay attention. Nope, no half stop on the full size, just the mini. I think the Barlow's got a half stop. Yeah, that's got a half stop. You can't have a Barlow without a half stop. I don't care what you say. And this is probably my favorite Barlow out of about 25 Barlows I own. I like this one more than the other green one. It's slim too. Let's see the difference in size. Yeah, see, this is a two-bladed. That's why. Yeah, I love them both. I wish they would have put something on the bolster here like this one, but no big deal. And man, look at how small that shield is. Barely make out the case on it. Yep. Then last but least here, I got the Congressman here. Or Stockman, I'm sorry. Now, if I was to carry a case knife, the Stockman would probably, the Stockman or the Trapper would be my go-to to carry. Because I love them spade blades. Or not spade blades, but drop points. Or, I'm sorry, clip points. I love the clip point of both of these knives. And the fact they got a long sweeping blade with minimal belly at the tip. I love that. You get more cutting out of it faster. That's the long sweeping clip point. And then you got the pen blade here. Yep. Yeah, these two are more practical carries for anybody, really. I mean, this one not so much, but they're just cool. I mean, I love these. And I like the sow bellies too. But I like this the most. You're broke, you need cat food. Hey, we all, man. Shit, my mortgage is $1,700 a month. My property taxes are $7,000 a month. Takes up a lot of my money. I'm gonna free some money up here though soon. I'm about ready to go off the grid electric wise. I'm starting to generate my own electricity. I'll save $300-400 a month right there. Yep, half stops, man. These Germans do things right, boy. Listen to that snap, Jim. Just would you listen to that? Oh. Wow. Bar went great, man. You can go back and watch my live video when I was there. I only was live for about 10 minutes. That was it. But oh yeah, good night. It was a full bar, that's for sure. I had to sit here and do this all night. You missing it yet, Jim? This is the best modern folder, Jim, you ever had. Jim says, I want it back. Gosh darn it. Okay, Victor. Cool. So I'm going to get caught in daylight here again if I don't get off and go to bed, but I'm going to roll me up one more cigarette and put some of these away. Hell, I don't need to put nothing away till tomorrow. But you want to see what made me mad last night? Let me show you this. It ain't gonna take me much to change it, though. I should have known better. I should take this kissing crane out of here. But yeah, I snapped the glass. This kissing crane just a little too. This hobo knife from Kissing Crane. But from here over, including this one, are my German knives. Boker, I-brand, Boker, Bulldog brand. Kissing Crane, Boker. And I can't remember the name of this one. Hold on. The melon tester. Hold on. Maybe because it don't have a name on it. It says Raspberry on it, so it's made in Germany. I just don't know who made it. Melon knife. And this is probably the oldest Barlow I got right here. Hold on, I gotta turn the live chat back on here. Yeah, this is the oldest Boker Tree brand Barlow I got. Delaware saw cut. Here's the one that I refurbished. It was a rust bucket when I got it. Y'all can watch my video on restoring this one. I had it all apart, cleaned up. Looks like new now. I mean, it was rusted. I just got these, picked these up not too long ago. Trapper. How Sweet Thy Sound. And these are, let's say, Rough Rider. One of them is. Let me look. No, this one's a Marbles. Yeah, that's a Marbles. And I think that other one's, I think this Barlow is a Rough Rider. You can tell by the nail nicks, really. I mean, just look at the nail nicks. That's a good sign, giveaway right there. Yeah, see, it's a Rough Rider. Must be made in the same Chinese factory, though. Look at Amazing Grace. How Sweet They Sound. You know, a lot of the marbles are remakes from China. But nothing wrong with that, man. These are quality built, like any other Rose Craft or Rough Rider. Or, you know, they do a quality job, man. I mean, look at that thing. There's no gaps in these things. Rough Rider. You know what I mean? They need to teach Case how to do that again. Here's another Rough Rider. This one's pretty cool. I like the shield on it. Yeah. So I cracked my glass. I got to replace that. I'll probably just take this hobo out of here and add me another German knife in here somewhere. Or maybe I won't. Eventually, I want to have all Germans, and I'll take these out and put them in their own case. I'm gonna make another one of these so I can just have Barlows in it. This is too fat though. This hobo knife. %. Man, I tell you, when you're live, your phone don't charge too fast. I gotta make a couple smokes. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. You got a bunch of Rough Rider barrels? Yes, you do, Jim. You probably got 75 to 100 barrels already. I think you said that the other day, didn't you, in one of your videos? You got like 75 barrels? Buying a couple of those cases from you, Gordon, if you decide to make more. Like a couple I can put knives in and hang on the wall. Which cases? You any slips or what? See, I still carry Louis' sheath or slip. One like I broke. Oh, yeah. The display cases. Yeah, I can make any of these one of them. That ain't no big deal. Plug up the phone, ding dong. I got the phone plugged up. I'll make some more. And you know what? I'll probably just put them right on my web store. And I'll let everybody know when I got my products going into my web store because it's linked to my YouTube channel. You just click on shop on the up top. I'll let you all know on one of my lives what I get in there and when it's there, okay? That's a good idea, though. I should make a half a dozen of them boxes and just put them right on my Shopify web store on my YouTube channel. Okay, sounds good, man. I'll make a half a dozen then. You know, because a lot of guys want them things, man, you know. Look at, I got the big one that I made, and I made it for doing flea market shows, and it's hanging on the wall. Them shelves just slide out, and then I put that foam in there, and I can display all the knives I wanted. And then I got another one on the floor there that I bought at an antique store. Same size as that one. And I got them for doing knife shows. And they're just sitting there. I don't even have anything in them. But I will when I decide to start doing shows. But yeah, I'm gonna start putting products in my store. You must admit though, man, these case knives are sexy, ain't they? Even though they got flaws in them. And even though they're not as well made as German knives, because German knives are handmade. These are all machine made. I mean, the only thing they do by hand is polishing them up and sharpening them, you know what I mean? But yeah. I got this damn thing in my way here again. Oh, yep. Oh, that chili's starting to come out of me now. Wow. Yeah, they are sexy knives. I love the stag bone collection. This is probably my favorite pattern by Case. The what do they call that? Corn cob? No. What do they call that? Corn cob pattern, yeah. I love the texture on it. Yeah. Yeah, I do too, Paul. I'll get, yeah. I'm gonna buy some wood and make some wood and some glass to make a half a dozen of them. I'll have, I'll have Ace Hardware cut the glass for me. They got glass cutters over there. They cut glass, so I'm gonna definitely. I mean, the one I broke. I mean, it was my fault. I should have never put this in there. You know, you need that foam in there. You know, is up to the glass. So when you put the knives in there, the glass keeps the knives in place. But you get something too thick like this, it just puts too much pressure on the top. You know, I wouldn't go any thicker than a trapper. I wouldn't even put this in it. Unless you get a thinner foam and just put all thick. I could put like all these big knives, I could put them all together in it. I think that's what did it though, that spoon. But I had it like this. Maybe one of the bolsters hit it. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Old K-Bar Trapper. 1030 USA. It's a model 1030. This is probably my favorite K-Bar. It's a good shape. Of course, I cleaned it up. See what I got and what. I come down here in the morning, I decide which one I'm going to grab and put in my pockets. I was wearing this one, but I'm not going to wear it anymore until I get this other side done. I got to get this other side done. Finish it up, polish the bolsters. I want it done so I can carry it every day. I like having a buck 110 on my side every day. Every day. One on the side. This is usually the one I'll have on my side all the time. Then I love a good opening knife, you know. I'm just carrying this one for show basically, but this is my workhorse right here, this Emerson Kershaw, because it opens when I, with the wave, when I pull it out of my pocket. I don't have to open it. I don't have to push a button either, just it opens when I pull it out. But so I'm carrying these. I'll probably carry this for another week and then I'll just put it away. But I don't have no scratches on it. It's still looking good. Plug up the phone, ding dong. I like one big knife and one small. Yep. Once in a while, I'll carry my Formax Scout. I probably carry that 3-4 times a month. Depends on where I go. You know, if I'm in a crime-ridden area, I'll carry my biggest side blade, and I'll carry my biggest pocket folder, which would be the Formax Scout. No, I don't make these. I do make knives. This is one that I'm making right now. Fixed trapper. So if you look at that, and you look at a case trapper, excluding this blade, I'll pull the spade blade out. So, well, I got a single blade trapper here. Hold on. Yeah. No. I do, but it's got a sheep's foot blade on it. I'll just close this. But there's my fixed blade trapper I'm making, and then here's the trapper. So you can see it's got the same exact body. I got to bring this in a little bit more, round it off more into there. But I made one already and I didn't sweep it enough and I ended up breaking it. So I'm starting over. And that was my fault. I was pounding on it with a damn rubber mallet and a vise. But man, look at the heat treat on this stuff. See how clean that looks? There's no holes in it. There's no pitting. It's just one consistent grain. This thing was probably at about 64 Rockwell when I broke it, which was too brittle. I should have kept this another half an hour in the oven, and I didn't. I kind of got in a hurry, you know what I mean? Hour and a half, I took it out. I should have left it in another half an hour. It wouldn't have broke. It was my fault. Look at the grain on that, man. That's just like perfect. When you snap a knife, you can tell how well you're doing the heat treating. That's a perfect, consistent grain all the way through it. I annealed it 3 times, like you should. Zoom out. Yeah. Well, it's not gonna. I'll get the light on it here. See that grain? This has got like a line across the top here and there. But look at that side there. I mean, they're underneath these lines. That grain is perfect. It was just too brittle. And it snapped at its weakest point, which is where the pinholes are going. Like I said, I rushed it. I should have left it in the oven another half an hour longer at 450 degrees. I think I had it at 425 for an hour and a half. I should have at least had it in there for 2 hours. I've never had a knife break, though. Anyone I've sold to anybody. Because I don't rush them. When I do my own, sometimes I rush them. And I was looking forward to this one. This thing's sharp. It'll shave you right now. So I'm kind of glad I broke it because now I got the longer sweep. You can see it's too much of an angle. I might even take more off before I heat treat this. I might come up to here with it. But I don't want to lose too much of that top because this has got some here too. So it doesn't matter. It's a fixed blade. As long as I got that nice sweep of a tip. You know, and you can see here, this comes up a little more belly here than mine. I don't like belly. You know, I like the drop point, but I don't like the clip point, but I like the long sweeps with less belly. Cut more. It's pry bars and break them more often than you like, huh? Should have told the guy who said, don't record people taking that. They aren't discussing nothing interesting. Oh, I know. That's Scott Murphy. I grew up with him. You know, he's going to tell me flat out. Some people are private on their conversations, and that's understandable, you know. But I got up and I just wanted to show the bar. It looks pretty nice, huh? Barlow's waving goodbye or what? Or are you saying hi? Illinois. Oh, he's saying hi to Illinois. Okay. They're cutting tools, not pry bars. Tell them, Jim. But this 1095, man, you can pry on it and it won't break. It's just like I said, I was stupid. I put it in the vise here, I clamped it about to there, and I was beating it. I had a slight bend in it. What I should have done is stuck it in the vise. Where the bend was, it was just slightly bent. I mean, not hard alone. But it bothered me. But I should have put this in the vise. And what you do is you take a dowel rod here and a dowel rod in the front of it and a dowel rod in the back. You tape them to the vise, and then you put a slightly bigger dowel rod in the middle where the bend starts. And you crank the vise until that starts straightening up. But I think that rubber mallet was too much blunt force for it. I was being stupid. I shouldn't have even thought it. I shouldn't have even done that. But like I said, it turned out for the better. I'm going to have this heat treated tomorrow. I'm ready to go. You got the tool part correct? $20. Oh yeah, if you spend $20 on, Ozark Trail or something, beat them up, man. Probably with you won't catch Jim using his $28 Rough Riders to pry with though. He cherishes every knife he's got. Hey, let's face it. $28 is a good bargain for a great made knife. And they're they're made as better than cases, I think, and I wouldn't want to beat them up either. Crowbar and linesman pliers in my pocket. Yeah. Oh man. Big Ben says 4:30. I gotta get to bed before the sun comes up. That light's pretty bright, ain't it? Turn it off. You see how bright it is with the main light up. In the dark. See how much lag time I got here. 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds lag time. Oh hey, this light's pretty bright then. Yep, belt turned out nice. I'll get this rolled up and sent out to Jerry after I coat the back of it. Yeah, it turned out nice. Shelby knife guy. So what I do is I roll these up. If I ever send you all a belt in the mail, you'll get it rolled up like this in its own box and covered. And then I put a nice leather bow tie around it to keep it together when you get it. And the bow tie will go right through there. And that's how you'll get it in the mail if you buy a belt off me. So yeah, so that looks like a trapper, don't it? Got that little nick right there. The kick. I got a kick on there, even though this is a fixed blade. Don't have to have the kick. I could have put a finger choil in there, but I want to keep it close to the trapper as possible. So it looks like now I got to round this part here a little more. Actually, I got this swooping too much, but I'll just round this off a little more just to get rid of this hard edge. This is going to be a brass pin in here, a hollow brass pin for my lanyard. And here's two regular pins. So and I might wait before I finish the handle on it. You know, I'll keep it flat. I want to get some. I'm ordering a mosaic pin with the bear claw put on the side of it. 100 or maybe a bit more for what? What does something like that run? One of these knives? No, these ain't 100. My my sow buster that Big Jim's got, that's 125 uncarved, and that's a neck knife or a pocket drop. I'm sorry, you could use it for a neck knife too. I got it set up to sheath so you can put a lanyard in it. That's 125. If I do this with a leather sheath, you're probably looking at 225, 250, somewhere around there. And if I carve the whole back, 275, I'll put it all the way around. You know, any custom handmade knife that's under 225 is a steal. Oh, the belt? My basic belts start out at $85 unstamped. This one here stamped, and with the name on it, you're looking at 125 here. No, 100. Yeah, 100. Well, no, 125. And if I put a liner on it, 145. You know, another 2-ounce liner in the back makes it thicker and more durable. But the basic belt's $85, and I'll throw a name on the back of it for nothing. But to hand stamp them or carve, you see how long it took me to do this. It bumps the price up $50 or so. Like I said, you can buy one belt off of me and you can wear it for 10, 15 years if you take care of it. Or you can buy one at Walmart or Menards and you'll be buying a new one every year. $20 a pop times 10 years, right? That's $200 you'll spend on 10 belts. Whereas this one, you spend $125, it's going to last you 15, 20 years. You know, you'll save a couple $100 if you get a custom made belt. Just take care of them, that's all. You'll keep them oiled, especially around the buckle. The buckle keeper, you want to keep them nice and oiled and don't let them dry up. They'll last a long time. Yeah, sure, Paul. Whenever, you know, it's up to you. No hurry. Uh-huh. So I got my projects here. This is done. I can send this off in the mail tomorrow. So I'm going to sand this and send this with it. She gets both of these. She won this slip. And I got to take care of brown sugar on this one here soon, real soon. And then I got Paul, so I'm going to take care of you on that. Now that I got some time coming up here. I got the bay window done in the front of my parents' house, and I got the fascia soffit up on it. Looks really nice. I trimmed it all out real nice. I'll show you all a picture of it tomorrow on my Facebook page. So, all right, this is it. I'm smoking this son of a gun, and I'm done. When this is gone, I'm shutting her down, folks. Just remember, stay wild. Ran out of coffee and everything. I probably won't get up till noon today. But all I got to do today is go to Richard's Building Supply and get a couple things that I ran out of. And go to Menards and get some lights for the outside of their house. That's it. I ain't even gonna work on the house today. It depends on the handle choice. You hitting her too, Jim? All right, buddy. Good night, man. I'm gonna get you out in the mail tomorrow. Did you get that other? Did I send you another package already too? I don't know. You probably, yeah, you got everything from me. I'm just trying to think who else has got something out. Oh, I sent that Cobra Tech that I carved the back on. I traded that. So I got a case, an older case from John Adams. He got my Cobra Tech carved, the switchblade. He absolutely loves it. He carried it all day today, he said. Yeah, we'll see you later, Jim. Thanks, bud. We'll see tomorrow night. Members only. Try to win this fillet knife off me. So tomorrow, that's what I got to do, is get all the parts ready for that to be glued up. I might even glue it up before I go live. That way you all can see me shape the handle and everything and get it done. Because if I glue it up, it's going to be at least 3 hours before I can sand anything on it. So I think I'll get it glued up a few hours before I go live, and then I'll sand her down, and everybody will be able to see the finished knife, watching me sand it down. Yeah, that hidden switch, and that's cool. I'll get another one. I want to get the all black one. It'll match this one. Man, that thing flies out there. That's a thick ass spring on there. But yeah, John got it. He sent me one of these, probably from the 1960s, but real bone and back when Case made them really well. This is the medium. He's sending me a large one like this from like the 1960s. And he's sending me that Spyderco one that Jim got. Big Jim just got that small Spyderco, that new small Spyderco knife. And then I'm waiting. Probably tomorrow I'll get it. I got to check my tracking when I get off here. I want to know for sure if it's coming tomorrow. Darkwater, the knife I won from him. From, what knife is it? $200 knife I won. With an extra blade. I can change out the blades in it. It's a, man, what's the name of that knife? Flytanium. It's a Flytanium knife. Paul knows the Flytanium knives. They make a lot of aftermarket scales and parts for modern folders. Flytanium does. And now they're making knives. It'll be my first Flytanium knife, that's for sure. And I'll probably look into getting a couple more. So I do like a good modern folder, just certain ones, you know. Like this one here, man. The first day I seen this knife, I had to get it. My buddy's had one in his knife shop over here. I haven't touched in 3 years. And I seen this one come up on Jim's page. I'm like, I bet he'll trade for something for that. He got my custom Buck 110 with the maple scales. And a couple other goodies. I think it might be the arcade. It came with an extra blade. I don't know if you watched his episode 2 weeks ago when I won it. Did you see it when I won it? His live when I won that one 2 Tuesdays ago. Not last Tuesday, not today or last night, but the one before that. It's got a shark lock. Yeah. That's it. It's not a cheap knife either, is it? So he sent me a fixed blade, and he was showing the scales that he got, the big 10 by 12-inch scale blocks he had. Beautiful. He wasn't there? Okay. We'll go back and watch it. It wasn't last night. It wasn't the week before, but it was the week before that. It was 2 weeks ago, as of last night. Go watch it. Look at the knife. It's beautiful, man. He had two of them there, a gray handled and a blue handled one. And I won he wanted a blue handled one. So he gave me the gray handled one with the DLC coated blade with the blue flipper tab on it. And then he also sent me another blade with a black flipper tab on it, or maybe a clear one, but it was chrome finish, I think, blade. Yeah, you can go back and watch it. Just click on his live. Keep forgetting the name of this. This is the horn something. Something horn knife. I can't remember the name of the pattern. Jim knows. The hobo. This is funny. It all comes apart. You gotta open the blades to get it apart. Oh wait. You gotta take a spoon or the fork out in order to get it apart. I can't get my fingernail in there. Yeah, once you open the implement, it comes off. We got the knife. It's like a trapper. Basically is a trapper. Hobo trapper, I guess they call it, huh? I have an Ozark Trail version of that. Oh, the hobo? This thing don't have a half stop in it. I can put one in it though. Look at them pins are easy to knock out. I don't even know how they got them fucking. They must mushroom pretty good in there. Take that out and put a half stop in it. Make it even better. This thing's never been used. I'll probably use it. Take it my camper with me. Yeah, they're around, ain't they, Paul? There's one in every live, you know. Always just come back in the crowd somewhere. People like that are keyboard warriors. You meet them in person, man, they'd be the biggest wimp you ever meet. Big Tito. He's probably a big fat ass, man. I'd kick him and I'd take his legs out from underneath him and he'd never walk again. the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and the faster they fall. It's funny. I used to love fighting big guys, man. I'd take them out so quick. They'd be like, "What's so bitch? If I would have hit you, you would have been out." No, you didn't hit me, and now you're out. So that said, it's gonna start getting daylight here in the next 5-10 minutes. So I'm gonna try to fall asleep before. So my wife's gonna be like, 5 o'clock again, really? I can't wait to get this thing done, man. I've been waiting so long on this, and then this happened. It'd be done already, guys. You'd see a finished knife. But like I said, I'm glad it broke because I like this design better. Now I gotta stamp the blade. Put my stamp on it when I heat treat it. This one turned out perfect, man. You can see Kodiak Edge on it perfectly. That's the best stamp job I ever did. Straight and everything. Oh, watch this one be crooked and half stamped. All right, man. Good night, Paul. Yep, light comes in. I'm headed outside. I need to go fishing, man. I haven't fished since the beginning of the year. My damn poor fishing poles got dust on them. I haven't took my new boat out either yet. Been too busy working on my folks and doing knives and doing the YouTube channel and not doing my other passion in life, which is fishing. Go catch me a couple 5-pound smallies in the river here. I'll be happy. Pound for pound, there ain't a better fighting fish. Freshwater fish, anyway. I'm just going to leave all these knives out and take care of them in the morning. Okay, guys. We'll see you tonight. The members only. Tonight. All right. Fillet knife, members only. Talk to you later. Peace.